Ba 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 ba. Hello, what's up? Welcome on back to Hollow Knight. Here I am playing it because you know what? I could be outside being productive and stuff, but there are currently not one, but two giant trucks outside that are like doing construction. So I'm just staying inside and I'm playing Hollow Knight. Alright? Could be going around spreading some more pine straw, which is going to take me 5 years to do. But you know what? Yeah, actually, I do wonder how long it's actually going to take me to do. Because, like, it's probably going to take me, like, in total of, like, amount of time just because I'm so slow. Like, at least, like, 12 hours or something like that. Ow. Where it's like, it's gonna take me a while. I'm trying to learn techniques on how to beat, like, a shield guy. Okay. Alright. Oh, I almost died. That was almost curtains for me, man. But yeah, anyway, do you mind if I say something? I'm beefing a little bit. Like, not like actually, but just like on like a rhetoric level. I'm beefing a little bit with Northern Lion. Whereas like I like the guy. I like Northern Lion. He might be my favorite streamer. But, like, I will say, though, I think he's, like, a fascinating sort of character. Whereas, like, sometimes with some stuff, I think he's, like, right on the money. I'm like, oh, yeah, this guy, he's got his pulse on, or he's got his finger on the pulse of society. He knows what's up. Is smart lad, good head on his shoulders, a bald head on his shoulders, a fine bald head. And then other times I'm like, shut up, old man. Shut up. Just shut up, old man. All right? Shut up. Hey, shut up. Shut up. Shut up, old man. It's enough out of you. Oh, man. But yeah, it's like, it's really nothing against the guy, like, personally, other than, like, his opinions and the words that leave his mouth sometimes. But, like, I think he's like he's like a, not a bad person or anything. I just think he's got some, like, bad opinions on occasion. Which is fine. It is his right to have bad opinions. Ow. But yeah, no, I just watched his two videos where it's like, I don't know, I find his, like, criteria for, like, a good stream game to be, like, frankly insane. Like, I don't know what a good criteria, or, like, what a good stream game is. Because, like, on one hand, he'll be like, honestly, the best stream game is not like a 10 out of 10 game. The best game for streaming is like a 6 out of 10 game with lights and colors and blah 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 blah, and I don't have to pay that much attention to it. But then he's like playing all these new games, and he's just like, oh man, these 5 out of 10 games, they suck. And it's like, pick a lane, buddy. Either you want to play, like, bad games that aren't no good or are only good for talking over. And I think that's fine. That's fair. That's valid. But then it's like, but these games, they just don't click with me. And it's like, what is the problem with them? I don't know. Again, I'm not defending the games or nothing. I haven't played them. One of them looked cool, though. Death Howl. Like, I just like the look of it. Though I saw the least of that one. I will say, though, it's incredibly funny that he's like playing these games and he's like, oh man, I don't like these games at all. And then I click on like a different video where he's bantering, and then I read a comment and he's like, this guy's always playing games that look like this. And like the whole time he's like, man, this game sucks. It's just not for me. I don't understand why it's made. And meanwhile, I'm like watching his like Balatro video on like his actual channel, and I'm like, man, this shit sucks. Where's the banter? Why is he just like sitting there playing the game and being boring while doing it? I did that when I played Balatro, and then I realized it's like way better for like me to make a Balatro video that nobody's gonna watch anyway, so it doesn't matter. But to like record Balatro gameplay, and then like once I'm done, once I like beat a stake or whatever, I then just take that gameplay and then I commentate over it without like it barely ever commenting on the game, and only like commenting on the game when I remember it's there or something exciting happens. Whereas like, again, I think it's fine. I respect his right, but it's like this guy is over here shadowboxing strawmen, and then the second you bring that up, he's like, well, actually, you're a straw man, and you're beefing with a straw man that's not even real. Meanwhile, the guy like will not shut up about the dad from Bluey, which like I think is fine. I think this was like his worst take by far, was him being like, which I think it is kind of funny to say. I will say this, I think it's an insane, awful thing he's saying, but I defend his right to say it because it is funny. Which is him going like, man, you ever see those dads that are like doing too much? You know, like they're down there like playing with their kids and like, and just like really going the extra mile. And it's like, you're either the picture of the dad on the jet ski, where it's like a very funny tweet. I think it's Zach Fox is the guy who tweeted it, where it's like like a white dad will like what's the term for it? Is it like partricide or something like that? No, I think that's the term for killing your own father, where it's like it's like you'll see a news story about like a father like killing his entire family, and then the picture is always something like this, and it's like a dad on a jet ski with like his wife and his daughter behind him, and it's like, that is really funny. It's a really funny tweet. But Northline is like, either you're that guy, or you're a guy who has like unresolved childhood trauma because your dad was terrible. And it's like, let's say, even if that was true, well, like, maybe the jet ski dad is a bit more problematic. But, like, the dad who's, like, being a good dad because, like, he didn't have a good dad growing up, what's wrong with that, man? Like, literally, what's wrong with that? Like, I don't know, man. My stepdad, who I think is, like, a great dad, at least to me, he's not perfect by any means. But, like, he literally didn't grow up with a dad. Like, he knew his dad until he was about, like, 4 or 5, maybe 6. And then his dad, like, left. And he did not talk to his dad until, like, college. Where he's like, you know what, I think I'm going to reconnect with my dad. And, like, honestly, it's really interesting. Like, I have a lot of respect for my stepdad. But, like, also it's like, it kind of him also having been a dad before, where it's like, I have 2 step siblings, older brother and older sister, and it's like, I forget how old he turned now, but it's like, my stepbrother is like over 30, so he's like, he is like at least like 8 years older than me, where it's like, here. But yeah, it's like, I know, I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but I do think it is just a crazy sort of take, where it's like, I don't know what you want, man. You want to be old and bitter, I think that's fine. Just be funny about being old and bitter. Don't be like, nah, man, I'm trying my best here. You know, I want to be a good person, but I'm old and bitter. It's like, no, lean into it. Be old, bitter, and angry. That's way funnier. Alright, I don't care how you feel as a person. I care about how funny you are. That's only half true. But yeah, right? Am I wrong in that? Where it's just like, I don't mind if someone wants to be like old and bitter. Like, I'm young and bitter. And I think that's fun. I think that's fine. But it's like, I don't know, it's crazy to be old and bitter and then also to be like... Ow. It's crazy to be like old and bitter, and it's like, yeah, and also it's like I'm better than everyone by being worse than everyone. It's like, I think that's wild. I think it's wild to like fall into like a sense of normalcy and complacency as a father, which I think is fine. Like, I think, hey, good for you, man. But then to be like, man, that dad over there playing with his kid, he's doing too much. Why don't you just sit down and take a break with all the other dads? It's like, you know that motherfucker's gonna be doing that in a week. Like, you can't be on all the time. And if you are on all the time, to be fair, I find that suspicious. Like, I find peppy people... Well, I don't think suspicious is the right word. I find it to be bizarre. Because, like, me, it's like, I need a good balance. I can be, like, positive, happy, chill, upbeat, normal, or whatever. But then I need to also spend a significant amount of my time being, like, a weirdo, freak, like, neurotic, insane person. Like, I need a balance. Because, like, I swear to God, this motherfucker is, like, not more than 3 steps away from being, like... hard times create strong men create good times create weak men create hard times. Fuck you. That shit ain't real. If you think that shit's real, I need you to look in the mirror and realize that you're a bad man. There are always bad men all the time, and fuck it, let's just remove men, because even though they have significantly more power, it's not all about men, alright? It definitely shouldn't be. The men shouldn't be having much of the power. Whoa, I just hit R1 and it, like, I think it blasted my whole load. Okay, that's something to consider. Huh. Hold on, I gotta figure this out now. I just blew my whole load, man, I think. Here. So, now that I got this, there's this guy. Okay, R1 also works for hitting the spirit bomb. I didn't realize. I don't know if I should get used to that, because I feel like I'm going to get another ability that takes over R1. So I don't want to get too used to using R1 for that move. But yeah, it's like my theory, and again, this is something I've talked about with my stepdad, is like the pendulum theory. Of, like, things go one way for a while, and then the pendulum swings back, and it goes the other way. So it's like, my theory on the world is that bad men always have, and likely, sadly, always will exist. And so, it's like, hard times don't create weak men. Bad men are always there, and bad men create bad times. And good men don't even make, like, good times, they just make better times. And then better times allows for bad men to be, like, pissed off about it and to create worse times. And then good men will create slightly better times. And we're gonna keep going on this cycle forever. We're running on this treadmill until we all perish, until humanity ends. It's just a cycle of things getting worse and then getting slightly better, and then maybe there's, like, a good long stretch of like, hey, things are going well, but then it's like some motherfuckers just gotta screw it up for everyone. They just gotta ruin the whole stew, just stir the whole pot the wrong way for everyone, and we're all eating shit soup for years, and then maybe we can be like, hey, let's try to make a new batch of soup. And then people are like, we've already been making this soup for years, man. We can't give up on the soup now. Give up on the soup. It's tainted. It's poisoned soup. Leave the soup out of it. Dump it out, alright? We're done with this soup. No more soup. Oh, man, oh, man. Bye. But yeah, so anyway, that's my little pet theory. That's my little pet project. Is that I think people, I don't know, I think people put, like, a little too much, like stock in, like, overanalyzing people. Because, like, Northern Lion going, like, I think these guys have unresolved childhood trauma. It's like, bitch, look in the mirror. You're the one with unresolved childhood trauma. You're just not accepting it. Ergo, you think everyone else has unresolved childhood trauma, when really, you're the one with the most unresolved childhood trauma, because you can't even sit there and acknowledge that you have it. You are not immune to childhood trauma. I actually have no idea what is this way, so we're gonna go up here and do this first. Because, like, I don't know, I was thinking about it. Where it's like, for me at least, I really enjoy, like, not going places. Or it's like, I just don't go anywhere normally. And, like, I don't think that's, like, a good or normal thing or anything like that. But I was thinking about it, and it's like, when I was a kid, I think I kind of hated going everywhere. Like, I hated going to the store, I hated going to, like, soccer practice, I hated going to school, I hated going to, like, an after-school program, which was, like, you know, really nice and helped me make a lot of friends and do all that, but it's like, I couldn't just go home and play video games by myself or read books or do my homework. And so it's like I kind of did not like it, even though it's like the main reason. It's like, even though it's like there, I could have been doing my homework, but I just like didn't want to do my homework. And it's like, I don't know, on one hand, it's like, did that ruin me forever? Did I ruin my chance to be, like, a smart boy in college and, like, get, like, a good degree and get a good job that pays well but makes me miserable? And it's like, maybe I did, maybe I did. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe, like, when you're a kid, just everyone kind of hates homework, and it's just something you gotta learn to, like, kind of suck up and deal with. And then you deal with it, or you don't, and you fail. And it's like, you know, I don't think I'm, like, any better or worse than somebody who, like, fails, right? Like, I don't know, it's like, say, for example, the thing with, like playing Night in the Woods, and the whole character, Bia, being, like, Bia or B, however you want to say her name, Beatrice, like, being resentful of May, where, like, she very much, Sorry, I'm thinking how exactly to phrase what I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, where she's, like, very resentful of May for being able to go to college, and Bia's like, I would kill to go to college. It's like, I wish I could go to college, but I can't, and you got to go to college, and you dropped out. And it's like I think it's a very interesting perspective, because like I think it is a very real a very real thing, where it's like you are resentful of people who have opportunities that you do not. But also it's like, for me at least, it's like I think everyone should have like the same opportunities. I think if you want to go to college, you should be able to go to college. Like, it's kind of fucked up that like nowadays, if you want to go to college, unless you're like, you know, super smart, top like 1 to like 5% of your school, you can like go to a college with a scholarship. And like that's whether you have like athletic abilities, or you have like I don't know what like mental abilities, where you're like quite smart, or you're good at doing work. And so it's like, I don't know, for me at least, I find it very interesting. It's like a very interesting perspective to me, because it's like it's like because like after I beat Night in the Woods, I was like looking stuff up for it, and I was on like the Night in the Woods subreddit. I saw like a thing where like somebody drew Bia on like a whiteboard, and it was like a little message that was like, hey, just remember, if you're struggling with college or you're finding it difficult, just know that I would do anything to be in your position. Like, I wish I could be at college. I wish I could be taking advantage of this opportunity. And like a lot of people took the time to comment that it's like, yeah, I find it really hard being in college, but I just remember that like this is an opportunity not everyone has, so I have to do my best to take advantage of it. And it's like, I think that's true. I think it's a good mentality. But also it's like, me, I dropped out of college because I was fucking traumatized. Like, I had a bad experience in college, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'll never trust a human being again, because, you know, they're all selfish jerks that look out for themselves and will harm another person if they think it will benefit them in some way, even though there was no benefit, and they also got no punishment for it. You know, like, I was harmed. And it's like, you know, like the thing I got harmed for, I was being rowdy while drunk. That was it, man. That's the thing I got harmed for. Was I was being a bit too fucking dickheadous, and I was like saying shit I shouldn't have said, shit that would have like gotten me in minor to moderate trouble. Like, you know, just saying like fuck cops and shit like that. And just like yelling it louder, and like I was about to say my friends, but it's like these people were not my fucking friends. Where they're like, dude, shut up. And I'm like, hey man, it's midnight, no one's around, look. And then I yelled it louder, and then they were like, let's go ahead and poison this guy. I think that's a good idea. It's weird too, because it's like, if they wanted, like, they could have just fucking fucked off. Like, I don't know what was going on in their heads, where they're like, oh, the best solution to this is to give the guy NyQuil mixed with whiskey. And then I woke up covered in fucking vomit and shit. And I was like, huh, okay. So yeah, man, great time at college. Never drink anything that you don't know what it is. And yeah, man, it's so fucked up that I got in trouble for the same shit that everyone else was doing, which was like, you know, vaping THC and drinking alcohol. And it's like, I'm the one who suffered all the consequences and the punishment of it. And it's like, here's the thing, I don't think other people who were doing that shit should have suffered the consequences and the punishment. I don't think there should be, like, severe punishments and consequences for it. Like, that's the problem with it. It's not that, like, oh, I got punished and no one else did. No, it's that I got punished. That's my problem. So yeah, man, it's like, I wish I had gone to a different college, but who knows? Maybe if I went to a different college, I would have been traumatized in a different way, or possibly even dead. Like, there's a million different ways that your life could have gone that you just don't know. You just don't know how it could have gone. So it's like, for me at least, I think it is good to, like, move on and to not, like, bitterly and like remorsefully like kind of gripe about your life, but I think that's also like a genuine human emotion, right? Where you're like, oh yeah, man, that shit did suck. That shit was really unpleasant, and it really fucked with me mentally for like a while, and it took me a long time to kind of get over it. And it's like, I don't know, I was thinking about that too, where it's like, Northern Lion loves to pull the whole, you're beefing with a 6-year-old that doesn't even exist. Like, you got bullied in 1st grade, and you're holding a grudge, and you hope that person suffers. But, like, that person doesn't even exist anymore. And it's, like, a really insane thing to constantly say, because it's like, first of all, you don't know me. Like, I think when you do a scattershot insult like that, where it's like, I've played online multiplayer games, I do that all the time, where it's just like, you just insult people based on stuff that you don't know, hoping that it will, like, hurt them or affect them, right? And so it's like, for me... No. Oh! Alright, thanks, buddy. But yeah, it's like, I think that one is interesting, because it's like, don't get me wrong, I, for most of my life, have been completely unimportant, and like, I assume most people have forgotten about me, and frankly, I kind of hope they have. Not because I was, like, necessarily terrible, but I was never always, like... I was certainly never always good, especially as a teenager. As, like, for example, I was thinking about this one thing that happened when I was in high school. And I was, like, in, like, homeroom or something. Where it's, like, usually not, like, the typical people that are in my classes. And, like... I remember I was, like, saying something. I was, like, talking with, like, a friend of mine who was, like, next to me. And then, like, this person who, like, we had, like, a falling out. Like, we weren't really, like, friends or anything like that. We were, like, kind of friends for a little bit, but then eventually like, I was like, hey, you know what? Screw you. Like, I don't want to be friends with you anymore. Don't talk to me. Which was, like, probably a bit rude of me, but, you know, it's just how I felt at the time. And, like, they said something. I don't know what they said, but they were like, oh, ha ha ha. Like, they were, like, kind of trying to make fun of me. And so, it's like, I turned around, and I don't even remember exactly what I said, but I was like, oh, yeah, that's real funny coming from you, Joker, with your green hair. Because it's like, they had, like, dyed their hair green like the Joker. And... like, they got so hurt by that, like, again, it's like, it was an insult, but it, like, was, I would argue it's, like, less of an insult and more of just an observation. Like, yes, your hair is green like the Joker from Batman. And, like, they got, like, so hurt by that insult, they went home. Like, I like, heard, like, in, like, another class or something, I was like, oh, what happened to them? And, like, somebody was like, oh, they went home. And I was like, what? I didn't mean for that to happen. Like, they, to be fair, I think they fired the first shot at me. And so I'd, like, said something like, like, it's not even witty. It's like, it wasn't even witty or I think super insulting or anything like that. And then they just, like, went home. And I was like, what the hell? Like, I didn't mean for that to happen. Like, I'm not wishing them luck in anything or life. Like, now I am. It's like, I hope their life is, like, amazing and wonderful. And I wish them the best of it. But, like, at the time, I was like, I don't hate them or anything. I didn't realize that they would do that. So, yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. Because, yeah, I will say, that's something that I think about. Is like, me dropping out of college. It's like, I wonder if the people who contributed to that, if they feel guilty. Or they or they like try to justify it to themselves, where they're like, ah, that guy deserved it. He was being a nuisance a little bit because I'm a fucking like idiot 18-year-old in college. And it's like, who knows? Maybe I did deserve it. Because I got a little too loud. And we all know what the reasonable and rational thing to do with somebody who's too loud. That's right. Poison them. That's what you should do. Because that's what happened to me. And it's like, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. It's like, I don't think anyone should be poisoned, period. But I think you should be poisoned for being, like, loud or annoying. Although I'm sure some people on the internet would probably disagree with me. But it's like, I don't know, man. Maybe you should get poisoned. Not to the point of death or nothing. But so you can be like, oh, this is an awful experience. And frankly, I wouldn't really wish it upon anyone. Not even my worst enemy. Because it's like, frankly, I hope my worst enemy changes their ways and becomes a better person. But like, also, me saying that is nothing. Like, I'm not like a good person because I say that. I'm just an idealist. I think being an idealist is fine. Like, nothing wrong with it. Like, I tend to very much be of the philosophy of, like, of course it's always better to be good, but it's like, if you're not bad, that's, you know, better than being bad. It's like, some people would argue that it's like, being nothing or being like morally neutral is morally bad, and it's like, I don't know. I think I find it hard to say. I think in some situations, like, yes, it is bad. But like, I think there is a difference, right? Like, there's a stark difference between killing someone versus like letting someone die, right? Where it's like, you could argue it's the same thing, and it's like, I think for some intents and purposes, it is. But, like, not always, right? Because, like, I think you as a person, as an individual, you don't owe anything to anyone else. But it's like, you should do it anyway. Because it's better to be good. It's better to do something good and help someone, rather than to just, like, help no one and, like, only help yourself or be selfish. Like, I think people should be kind and generous for selfish reasons. Because, like, right, that doesn't matter. You might argue someone is more morally pure if they, like, if they're doing something for quote-unquote the right reasons. It's like, take doctors, for example. If you're like, oh, I would rather have a doctor that cares about, like, curing their patients rather than like making a lot of money as a doctor. But it's like, somebody who's a doctor might be a really good doctor, and they might be in it just for the money, you know? Whereas, like, I think there are genuinely not great doctors out there, so I'm not going to bat for like all doctors or nothing. But it's like, I don't know, what would you rather have? Would you rather have a doctor who's like only in it for like the money or the prestige? Or would you have a doctor who's, like, genuinely in it for, like, the love of the craft, for wanting to genuinely help people? Because it's like, I think, honestly, either one is fine. Ideally, I want the one who's going to help me better, right? Whereas, like, I would much rather be as healthy as I can possibly be and get the best amount of help that I can, rather than, like, get the most morally pure help that I can. It's like, honestly, I think it's, like, not quite so simple to, like, boil things down. That's why I sort of have, like, a interesting thing with, like moral pureless, moral period? I can't come up with the word, but like, Puritarian moralists, you know? Where it's like, oh, it's not enough that you want to help someone, you have to, like, help them for the right reasons. Like, I don't know, it's like people who, like, argue against the idea of heaven Where it's like, oh, well, if you believe in heaven, then like nothing you do can ever be virtuous because you're expecting to go to like this perfect afterlife afterwards. And it's like, what does it matter? Like, if somebody wants to help me out of the kindness of their heart and expect nothing in return, great. And if someone wants to help me because they think it's going to get them into heaven, great. I'll take the help. Like, the help is good. Like, I don't care why you're a good person or why you're not a bad person. I just care that you're not a bad person, right? Whereas, like, I think I'm a little utilitarian in that sense, where it's like, if somebody is doing good, even for a selfish reason, that's still good. Like, there's nothing inherently wrong with that. Alright, I gotta look at my map, because I'm like, is there anywhere for me to go? Yeah, maybe I could try going down further. Okay, so the stag beetle is there. So me going so like, I don't know, I don't have a cursor or anything, so I can't tell where I am. But you see that little tube on the right? It's like, I'm down here. Like, I'm like down in this area. So if I go to the right and I find where this bench is. Hold on, am I looking at this right? Okay, so yeah, is there a bench somewhere here? I don't know. Oh yeah, so like here's the trolley. So going down leads me to here. So now that I'm here, this is where like the boss chamber is. And so yeah, there's the bench, but I can't get to that bench yet. So yeah, is the game trying to tell me that there's like more here to the left? No. Okay. Is there anything in here maybe? Nope, nothing in here. I'm just confused why this part of the map is not filled out. Because like, shouldn't I be filling it out now? Then I got the quill. I don't know. Well, anyway, I think I gotta go back to the moss area anyway. I think it's my way forward, even though I'm like, I don't want to go back there. It's too hard for me. That's the only way I can go. Well, yeah, okay, that's telling me stag beetles up that way. Yeah, I don't... Oh, wait. Yeah, did I explore this area? I explored some of it, for sure. Where it's like, I don't know, I think this is a problem I have with like a lot of people, where it's like, people will have opinions, which I think is pretty okay sometimes. I think it's okay to have an opinion sometimes. But then like, the thing that sort of baffles me about it is people love sharing their opinions, and I'm like, hey, that's cool. Why do you hold that opinion though? Because like, to me, that's infinitely more interesting. It's like, yesterday when I was playing like when I was playing Hollow Knight, I think I was like kind of just like smack talking r/comics, because like I don't think it's a bad subreddit or anything, but I think for every like one genuinely artistic and really interesting comic, oh, little healing pool, okay, so sitting down updates your map, okay, all right. Nothing there. So then how do I get to the area I was looking at? I don't know, I think I gotta get some movement ability or something. But yeah, anyway, so I was just talking about how, like, also it's like so bizarre when you read like a manga or something, and then you read the comments, and the comments consist of people going like, man, I don't even know what's happening with this anymore. And I'm like, did you read it? Like, did you use your eyes to read it? It's a comic. It's not even a book. It's not even pure text where it's like, maybe all the words get jumbled up, or you find the text to be like dense and incomprehensive. Like, I think that's fair and valid, but it's like, it's a comic. You use your eyes to look at it. It's like, you can't even do that? And so it's like, I think because I was saying stuff like that, somebody said that, where I think I said something like, you should try not reading anymore, because you're not good at it. You can't do it. And so I think that caused somebody to comment like, hey, you should try to stop breathing, or you should try not breathing. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. You can say that to me. But it's like, why do you think that though? Like, I'm more so curious, like, like what exactly about my opinion has got you so riled up that you think I should like try not breathing? Because, like, I've tried that, man. You hold your breath, and then your body's just like, yeah, we gotta take a breath anyway. Like, there's nothing you can really do about it. So it's like, I think it's cool for people to hold, like, extreme, insane opinions. I want the why. A lot of the time. And on the internet, you rarely get the why. You just get the what. You just get someone's opinion, and I'm like, no. Tell me why you have that opinion. Because, like, for me at least, I think that leads to more, like, intellectual rigor, right? Where it's like, even if I disagree with someone vehemently, I want to understand you. Like, I want to know why you think the way that you do, and why you think the things that you do. So that way I can better understand you and go, okay, I might not agree with you, but I can see how you have come to that conclusion. I can see why you think these thoughts or have these feelings. As like, if you never give the why, then you just never know. And we're all left in the dark. It's like, we all should be basking in the light together, my brother. The light of enlightenment. I'm also losing my mind, because you probably hopefully can't hear it, but there is a giant truck outside that is backing up, and the beeping is so loud it is piercing through the walls of my house. And I'm just like, shut up. Shut up, you giant fucking truck that's here like every goddamn day, man. I was free of it yesterday. Sunday was a nice day where there was almost nothing going on, man. But, like, it just sucks, man, because it's like, you got people with, like, the loudest leaf blowers in the world, or, like, the loudest lawnmowers, like, the sit-on drivable lawnmowers, and these people take, like, hours to mow their lawn. It's like, buddy, you are doing it on easy mode, man. I use, like, a push mower, and it takes me, like, half an hour. How are you taking over an hour on a fucking lawnmower that you sit on that is probably guzzling gas, and it's taking you this long, and it is like ear-piercingly loud, and it's taking you longer? And that ain't right, man. There's something wrong. There's something broken about that. Like, please, man, I want to hear the birds chirp. I want to hear nature and wildlife exist. I don't need to hear all this goddamn fucking giant ass heavy vehicle equipment, which is like, I understand why they have to have the loud ass beeps when they're backing up, but have you considered that I live here? I live here. Turn it off. Because, like, were I not able to hear it, I wouldn't care. Like, if the beep was, like, a reasonable level that, like, didn't pierce my ears and make me, like, irrationally, or, in my opinion, rationally angry, then I wouldn't care. But it's so loud. It's so insanely loud, and I don't get it. Why do you need to build a pool, man? Why'd you need to buy this house that sucks? I know you didn't know that the house sucked when you bought it, but still. Oh, what brings you back through here, little shadow? Are you lost? Don't worry about me. I don't need anything more from you. Oh, well, maybe I need something more from you. Jerk face. In fact, I don't even know if you got a face. I think I just heard a child scream, which before I heard like a honk. So I hope that's not anything bad. Because like I don't know if anyone else has this thing where it's like you hear like a child screaming where it's like they will just do like ear-piercing screams out of nowhere for no reason. And I'm like, is there like a kid being murdered outside? And I look outside and it's like they're just like playing on their bikes or whatever. And I'm like, oh, okay. I don't have to worry about that. But it's like Jesus Christ, man. I'm a concerned citizen. And it also makes me go, it's like, man, I wonder how loud I am. I wonder if people are like, who's that guy? Who's that maniac yelling at the top of his lungs over a video game? It's like, oh, it's me. Sorry. Hollow Knight is a pretty hard game, and I'm bad at it. Ah, damn it. My little soul point. Alright, nothing here. Ow. Damn it. Nice job, mate. Oh well. I was gonna lose them all anyway, so what does it matter? Alright, so checking the map. Where am I? Probably. I don't know. Yeah, maybe if I go to like the top right, I can like find something else to do. Because it's like, yeah, right now I'm here. In like the kind of left area. Whereas like green path is over that way, to the left. So ideally what I should do is I should find like the way to go up here. And then just go straight. So yeah, here. Because yeah, if I just go straight from here, I can either go up top and try to go that way, or yeah, I could go down and then try to go to the right. Because it's like, that's not the train station, though. Yeah, the train station is down lower. But yeah, it's like, I will say my instinct to be like, I want people to explain their reasoning for something, comes from me, like, reading negative reviews. Where it's like, if you want to leave a negative review online, I think that's fine or whatever. But it's like, I think if you leave a review and your review is game sucks, like, I think that's like an invalid review. Where it's like, if you leave a review for like, Dark Souls, and you're like, oh, I was doing really well, and then I died, and then when I was trying to go back to get all my souls, I died again and lost all my souls. This game sucks. I go, hey, that's a valid review. Because it's like, you might go, oh, that's a basic game mechanic. And it's like, yes, that is a basic game mechanic, and they're explaining why they're upset with the game and they don't like it because of this game mechanic. Which, like, you might appreciate, you might think it's cool, but I agree with them. It's like, I like Dark Souls, but it's like, I think that mechanic is annoying as shit. Alright, so if I go up here, this is where the big guy resides. And the big guy is dead, and... oh no, he's not dead, but this is a dead end. Dude, the technique of just hitting a guy, then running away, is unbeaten. It's gonna really suck when I find an enemy that is able to deal with that. Honestly, for me, that's like any shield enemy. Okay, so going here, this leads to the cavern, so I can't go that way. So now what I actually want to do is I want to go down here. Oh, and then if I go to the right, that's the place that's blocked off. Okay. Well, at least now I've mapped out the whole area in both the literal map and the map in my mind. Green path it is. I don't want to do green path though. The green path sucks. It's a bunch of guys that explode, and then you go down and you find a bunch of jellyfish that explode. Enough with the explosions. I guess bugs do explode. That is a thing. Oh, dude, I somewhat recently picked Bloodborne back up and was playing through it. And, like, I hate, like, the blood bugs in that game. Like, the giant, like, bulbous, like, round blood bugs that will, like, suck your blood, and then when you kill them, they, like, explode. Ooh, I don't like them. I think they're annoying enemies to fight, but also just, like, insanely gross. And, like, I'm talking specifically the Hunter's Nightmare DLC blood bugs. Whereas, like, I forget if they're the same ones that are at Canehurst Castle. I think they might be, but it's like, they're extra difficult in the Hunter's Nightmare DLC. Damn it. I knew it, too. I knew I couldn't make that jump. Damn it. Now, that one I knew I couldn't make the jump, but I feel like I should be able to. Because, like, I think I definitely do want to look up Hollow Knight, and I want to look up, like, negative reviews for Hollow Knight. Because, like, I think that'll be, like, really interesting. Because, like, I don't know, I remember I was doing that for, like, Red Dead Redemption 2. Whereas, like, for me at least, I think you get such, like, interesting perspectives when you read negative reviews. Like, I remember, like, somebody who was, like, a vegan or a vegetarian, or somebody who, like, doesn't believe in killing animals for any reasons, was upset when they were playing Red Dead Redemption 2, and like one of the first things you do is you hunt deer. And it's like, I don't know, I think it is an interesting perspective, because it's like, I think just because it's in the game, it's not like an endorsement of that, right? It's like, just because you can like steal cars in Grand Theft Auto 5, it's not like Rockstar is like, yeah, hey, I'm telling people that you should go out, go to someone's car, open up the door, and then pull them out of the car and then steal the car. Because it's like, A, that's not gonna work. Like, I think 90% of the time, I think someone is either just gonna drive away, or they're gonna fight you, because you have to like unbuckle their seatbelt and then like try to pull them out of the car, and then they're probably gonna like mace you or shoot you with a gun. Like, you're not gonna be able to do that. But like, I don't know, I thought it was a very interesting kind of perspective, because it was like, that's something I never really thought about. Whereas like, I think it is like gross, like hunting the animals in Red Dead Redemption 2, and like after you kill them, you got to do like the elaborate like skinning animation, and like it reminded me of like playing Assassin's Creed 3 for the first time. Whereas like, for me at least, that was the first game I played that had like this like realistic kind of skinning animation, where it's like you skin the whole animal and then it just leaves behind this like bloody meat carcass, where it's like you just like or it's like particularly brutal with like rabbits and like other small creatures, where you just like grab its tail and then you like rip all of its skin off. Like, it's like insanely brutal. And like, for me at least, I think that's like, it's not there I don't think, I don't know, honestly, it's like, I think Red Dead Redemption 2 is making like a lot of different statements about hunting. But it's like, it's saying something by having that mechanic be in the game and kind of showing like the cold brutality of it, you know? Whereas like, at one point in the game, there's a mission where it's like, you hunt a bison with Charles Smith, who is a Native American character. And as you're hunting, you find a bunch of buffalo who have been shot. And then you like track down and find out who's been killing all the buffalo, and you find out that the guys who were killing all the buffalo were doing it like sort of for fun almost, but like more so because they're trying to make it seem like the Indians are killing all the and by Indians I mean the Native Americans, but like the game takes place in the 1800s, so they're referred to the natives as Indians. But like they're talking about how like they're trying to frame the natives for killing all the buffalo, so that way they have an excuse, or the government has an excuse to go after the natives and displace them off of their land. And it's like, it's this interesting bit of commentary where it's like, it's like the people who did live in America for, you know, centuries before the European colonizers came over, lived like in harmony with the animals, where it's like they would hunt, but they wouldn't hunt more than they needed. And they, you know, that's where the phrase using the whole buffalo comes from, where it's like they used every part of it effectively. They would never like leave behind just a corpse where they didn't like even take a little bit from it. They would try to take and use everything. And so it's like, again, it's like multiple different bits of commentary, but this person just dismissed it out of hand because they're like, oh, I don't like seeing animals be killed. And it's like, I find that to be really interesting, because I think that is how a lot of people engage with certain types of media. Whereas like they see something they don't like, or something in it that makes them feel uncomfortable, which like, I think it's fine if you're like, oh, I don't want to watch this. It does something that I don't like, or it has something that I can't personally handle. I think that's like completely fair. But to like then be like, ooh, this thing is actually bad because it has it in it. Like, oh, this game promotes murder because there's a murderer in it. It's like, it are like detective stories where they're trying to solve a crime, like a tacit thing of like, oh, this is supporting crime. And it's like, no, it's kind of not, you know? where it's like, even if you're doing like a story where it's like you're understanding a criminal, it's not necessarily in support of that criminal. It's just like trying to like show you what the mind is of somebody who would do something like that, you know? So yeah, it's like, I think people are like that a lot of the time, and it's like, I don't know, I think you have to like examine that. You have to like sit down and be like, hey, why do I feel this way? Is it like right for me to feel this way? Am I justified in feeling this way? Or am I letting like my personal like I don't know, bias come in and like color my perception of this thing? Whereas like, here, say for example, it's like I'm hearing like a truck beep outside, and it's like, I can find construction to be annoying. Like, I think it's really annoying hearing a bunch of construction, particularly outside where you live. But also you can acknowledge that it's like, hey, construction is good and it's a worthwhile job. Like, it's good that, like, you know, buildings and places are being built because people need buildings and places. Like, it's, you know, somebody built my place of residence once upon a time, and now I live here. It's like, you know, things will suck for a bit, but they'll eventually get better. And it's like, you have to take the good with the bad. You can't just like acknowledge that, like, oh yeah, this thing is like bad and like morally reprehensible. Like, what's the Tumblr buzzword? Like, ontologically evil, you know? Where it's like, I know, I think ontologically evil is a very like fun and interesting phrase. Where it's like, again, I think people who are using it are fine pretty generally, but it's like, I think, again, it is also like a very a very interesting thing, where it's like, where it's like, I find it fascinating, where it's like, I think a lot of people use it to shut down arguments, or to like not actually engage with what people are saying. Where it's like, say for example, it's like, I don't necessarily believe in the death penalty, not because I think someone who's killed someone doesn't deserve to die. It's like, I don't know, I don't think I can necessarily make that determination, but it's like, more so, I just don't think that the state should have the ability to kill people. Because it's like, there are plenty of people who are on death row that are like falsely convicted, that were like convicted or tried by like a biased jury, and it's like, they shouldn't be killed for that, you know? Like, that's morally wrong. Ow. Alright, drop that. There we go. Now let's see what's down here. Okay, I know this area now. I'll be back here later. Just want to make sure I've gotten everything else in this area. It's like, yeah, this is where Cornifer was, the map fellow. And then, yeah, hold on. Hey, little Skeeter. Come on over here, buddy. Ow. Alright. Ha 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 ha! Clever! I'm a clever boy. Hey, little buddy. Ah, there we go. I got it. Ow. Oh yeah, but so anyway, I was like, man, what was I even saying? It's like, I think people will like make the argument of like, oh, you see, it's okay for me to do bad things to bad people because they're ontologically evil, don't you see? It's like, I'm a good person because I want bad things to happen to people who are quote-unquote ontologically evil. And it's like, I think part of the argument is that, like, you know, there's no such thing as like ontologically evil. Where it's like, I think the very idea of evil in and of itself is like a bit problematic, right? Whereas like, who are you to say that like someone is or isn't evil? It's like, I think evil is a term that we have come up with. Like, it's not something that is literal. It's not something that has a very specific definition. Like, it's all like, it's all based on perspective. Like, you can say what someone did was evil, but it's like, you know, it's like, because it's like, here, you can say that like killing is evil. But then it's like, well, what if this person was killing in self-defense? What if their only way of not dying and preserving their life was to kill someone or to save someone? It's like, is it still evil then? You could say that all stealing is evil every time, and it's like, is it evil to steal a loaf of bread to feed your family? That's a classic bit. And it's like, for me, I think people who have these very like pure moral idealist perspectives, you're flawed in your way of thinking because you don't think that your way or your idea of thinking can be flawed, right? Whereas, like, don't get me wrong, I try to be right. I try to have, like, the correct opinions, but I can also recognize that as, like, my perspective may be flawed. Like, the ideas and thoughts I hold may be flawed and may be biased and may be incorrect. It's like, I don't think it makes me, like, a better person because I can acknowledge this, like, fundamental truth about the, like, you know, the phallical nature of the human mind. But, like, I think also you being like, ah, yes, I can be morally pure online, I don't think it does anything. Like, like, if you're sitting around going, like, oh, hey, I'm, like, the only good person to ever exist, and, like, I'm the only one who's not problematic online or whatever. It's like, it's like, buddy, you are worse than, like, anyone who is, like, you know, like, volunteered in a soup kitchen for a day. It's like, you have not helped anyone. All you've done is sat around and thought you were morally superior to others, while not actually accomplishing anything. Which I think is fine. You're not evil for doing that, but you're also not a good person. Which I think is also fine. I don't think it's a crime to not be a good person. But to sit around and be like, ah, yes, I am the best person. I am the only one who's truly morally pure. It's like, come on now. Come on now. Let's live in the real world for a bit. Let's use our brains, let's use energy, neurons, and all this stuff, and, like, you know, actually think about and consider things. Oh, a little secret area. Those who stray from the White King's road shall face the law of Un? I don't know. Not sure where to go for the pronunciation of that. Well, it's like, I don't know, here's like another take on it. Like, I often feel that way about, like, religion. Like, people who are religious tend to think that they're always morally righteous or morally pure. And it's like, I don't think you are. And I don't think you can be, because you don't have doubt. Because you'll never, like, question your beliefs. But also, like, that's not true. Like, plenty of people who are religious question their beliefs all the time. and like are like genuinely curious as to being like, well, yeah, am I doing the right thing? Am I following scripture? Is following scripture always best, or is like following my heart and like kind of seeking spiritual guidance better, you know? Was like I think, I don't know, I'm forgetting the exact quote, but it was like somebody referring to like the Torah, where it's like, I remembered it. It's like, they said this, like, we may live by the Torah, but we do not have to die by the Torah, you know? Where it's like, it's okay to like be flawed. It's okay to make mistakes. Like, you don't have to follow something so strictly that it causes harm to you or to others. Whereas, like, life is all about flexibility, man. You know? Whereas, like, if everything was perfect all the time, that would be great. But the reality is that it's not. That oftentimes life and the people who live it are flawed and are imperfect. Try as we might, we'll never be like perfect. And if you are a perfect person, that's great. Screw you, man. Be a regular human like the rest of us. Alright, little bug guy. Let's go. You and me. I don't think I'm getting up there. But yeah, now I'm kind of curious what's like down that way yonder. Okay. I know what's down here yonder. Ow. Not cool, man. Cause like, yeah, I don't know. I'm now just thinking about like different like various like moral philosophies and like things that I find to be interesting and like people's perspectives on it. Cause it's like a quote that you hear a lot from like a video game that is like supposedly very profound, and it's said by the guy who voices Mario. But it's the Parthenax quote from Skyrim, where he's like, tell me, Dragonborn, is it better to have been born good or to have been born evil and overcome your nature through great effort? And it's like, me, I'm like, it's better to have been born good. Like, what are you talking about, man? Like, it's not better to be born evil. And it's like, plus, I think it's like a bit of a false dichotomy. I don't think anyone is born good or evil. I think you are just simply born. You simply exist, and it's through living that you become good or evil, you know? Like, oftentimes, people are both. People take good actions, and people take evil actions. a good person can do bad things, and a bad person can do good things. So it's like, for me at least, it's like, I don't know, I find hypotheticals to be really interesting. Because it's like, the point of a hypothetical, if you're like, I don't know, if you're like genuinely trying to argue or like really defend a hypothetical position, it's like, I think you're kind of falsely using and engaging with hypotheticals. Because, like, hypotheticals are there to determine what you think and how people think. Not, like, what the right way to think is, right? So it's like, for me at least, like, when posed with the hypothetical, is it better to have been born good or to have been born evil and overcome your nature through great effort? I'm like, well, it's better to have been born good. What are you talking about? It's like, would it be better to live in a perfect world? Where you never have to struggle for anything, or is it better to live in an imperfect world where everyone struggles for perfection? And I'm like, it's better to be born in a perfect world, bro. What are you talking about? But it's like, that's not reality. Reality is not a perfect world, or, you know, maybe perfection is in the eye of the beholder. You might think the world's imperfect, but to someone else it is perfect. It is what it is. Like, I think to try to say or determine, like, something being 100% good or 1,000% bad, it's like, it ultimately doesn't matter, because it's like, that's not how things are, you know? Whereas, like, I think that's kind of the failure of something like utilitarianism, you know? Whereas, like, if you are a utilitarian, or you believe in some utilitarian ideas, what's the limit for you? Is a perfect world where 49% of people are suffering, but 51% of people are living it up and having a great time? What is, like, the hard cutoff for you? Is there one? Does it only become a bad world when 50% of people are suffering and 50% of people are having a good time? Is that bad? But because it's like, wouldn't that be a better world than one where, you know, 10% of people are having a good time and 90% of people are miserable? Where it's like, I think it's impossible to be perfect, but I think there is a, like, righteousness and beauty in striving for perfection. Like, I think it's always better to try to have been good than to, like, it's better to try to be good and fail than, like, not try to be good and succeed, right? So yeah, I don't know. Nobody's watching my ass anyway. Well, on the bright side now, I can get rid of all this moral talking, thinking, pondering, philosophical inquiry, and I can just go ahead and smash my head against the wall until either the wall breaks or my head breaks. Now that's the Dark Souls experience. I know. I will say that I think that's an interesting thing that you discover when talking about like what the right thing to do is, or like what the right path is. And I think this is something that is genuinely interesting about video games, is that again, it's like I will concede that all of this is pointless, right? Like we're all gonna die one day, but at least before I die, I want to ponder shit. You know, who up pondering they orb? Me, for surezies. But it's like, within that context or within that framework, it's like it's very interesting to see what people will decide. And it's like even more interesting to hear why they decide to choose and do what they do. You know, it's like I love like Telltale games or like Life is Strange and stuff like that, where it's like you see like what decisions people made, and it's like I think that's interesting. Like seeing like 60% of people chose to do this, while 40% of people chose to do this, and it's like to me that's really interesting. Yeah, I'm not able to progress this way yet. Yep, no secret way that away. So, guess I'm really left with only one thing to do, and that's to fight this fella. Ah, damn. Like, you see, my problem is that my instinct when attacking or being attacked is to jump. Yeah, how are you doing that, man? You know that's not cool, right? Oh, cool. Is that it, man? You were super easy. Can't believe I gave up on fighting you. Alright, no secret way that way. Because I have finally found a hidden room. But I think the niceness of the hidden rooms is that you do just like walk over to them. Oh, you little guy. You little bastard. You silly little guy. Alright, up we go. Making progress. I will say, it's like, I don't know, I will say I enjoy both. I enjoy both experiences of like, I enjoy having people in the chat who have like played the game and can like say stuff and like give hints or suggestions or make coy comments. I think that is really fun. But also, I am a weirdo freak man, where I'm just like, I do enjoy just being all by my lonesome. No input, no nothing. Whereas like I can really just sit here and talk about whatever. Ow, meanie. Don't be mean to me. Don't you know who I am? I'm the Hollow Knight. I'm Hollow Knight. No. We're all Hollow Knight. The real Hollow Knight was the friends we made along the way. Oh, Snapple. Where am I? Huh, new area. Interesting. I don't know, because anyway, I don't know if I want to say more stuff about the idea of justice, which like I think is a really interesting concept. It's like I think a lot of people do tend to kind of default to like an eye for an eye, or like kind of thinking that it's like someone has done something so wrong it can never be made up for. Like you've done something so like morally egregious or incorrect that it's like you'll never be able to make up for it. Ergo, you shouldn't really have the ability to. And it's like, I don't think that makes for a more just and better world, right? It's like, I don't think you can ever make up for the harm that you've done. Like, try as you might, it's like the harm that you've caused kind of stays forever, you know? I think people can heal from it, and I think that's great, but it's like, that's not you. Like, you can't do that. You can't undo the harm that you've caused, but you can do good, you know? I don't even know if you can necessarily make up for the harm that you've done, but it's like you can still do good. Again, going back to the idea of like a good person can do something bad and a bad person can do something good. And so like I really genuinely think that like the best way forward for like society is to have people always doing good, you know? And at the very least, if you're not doing good, you're not doing bad. And like that's kind of the issue with the current like punitive justice system that we have, is that people who have done both good and bad, who have done harm or who have been like falsely convicted, just have more harm done to them. And like that's seen as retribution, that's seen as like justifiable and a just punishment, and it's like it's not, you know? And it's like I think these things like require different like perspectives and different ways of thinking about it. Like say for example, I'm anti-torture, as I think most people should be, but it's like I'm like anti-torture on principle because it's like I don't think, like, say for example, even if you take someone who has spent their entire life torturing other people, like torturing them doesn't do anything good, not really, right? Like you're just causing more harm, even if this person justifiably deserves it. You're not like really doing anything good, right? You're just like doing more bad, but you feel better about doing it. You feel justified. And it's like, do you think the person that you're torturing didn't feel justified in torturing? Like maybe they did, maybe they didn't. What does it really matter? And also it's like, as like a way of gaining information, it's a terrible way to gain information, you know? And so it's like, I think both arguments against torture are valid. It's like, again, I think you see this online sometimes, where it's like, wow, I can't believe people are arguing that we shouldn't torture because it doesn't actually give you any information. And it's like, well, that's not the whole reason. That's not the reason why people are saying that. Is because you might go, hey, it's morally wrong to torture someone. And then someone goes, well, I don't think it's morally wrong. And even if it is morally wrong, even if I concede that point, we still need to torture because we get information out of it. And then you can go, well, no, actually, you don't get correct information out of it most of the time. In fact, if you treat somebody with respect and dignity and allow them to live and walk around and, you know, talk, they will be more likely to give you information. You will be more likely to get more and get more useful information than just torturing them, you know? So it's like, I think both arguments have their place. Hey buddy, you drop that guy. You put him down. Alright. I like that. Hey, you're alive over there, buddy.
Akala, man.
Just what do you think you're doing? You dare to come between me and my prey? Is it a habit of yours to scurry about, getting in the way and causing bother? Know this, cur. I am Zote the Mighty, a knight of great renown. Cross me again and you'll find out why they call my weapon Life Ender. What are you still bothering me for? I'm a knight. I'm not interested in your childish games. I need my rest. Begone, lest I draw my nail. Alright, buddy. Alright, Mr. Cranky. See, it's like that's something kind of interesting, where it's like, if you save someone's life and they're ungrateful for you saving their life, it's like, is that a bad thing? Like, did I do a bad thing by killing the enemy and taking that guy's prey? I don't know. Like, I would say I don't think so. But also, it's like, I don't know. Maybe he's got a point. Maybe he was, like, in the middle of fighting that guy and I just came along and killed him. I was like, maybe I shouldn't have done all that. Oh, hey, there's another Moss Knight down there. So, this guy is just a standard enemy now. That's kind of funny. I thought this guy was a boss. But no. Dude, my tactic of hitting a guy, then running away, it works, actually. I just needed to try it. Alright, alright. You're free, little guy. You're free. Go on, get out of here. Go back to your family. But yeah, I will say that is like so cool. That is something I do really like about like kind of Dark Souls or just games in general, where it's like some guy gives you trouble and is like a big old boss, and then he just becomes like a standard enemy. Or they. Sorry, you have to forgive me always defaulting to he or him, because I am a he, him myself. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of like one of my favorite jokes of all time, which is which is my pronouns are he and his, because I'll never be him, and I love that joke so much. Hey, there's another guy. Okay. Good hit, man. Good hit. Good hit. Oh yeah, you wanna know something I was thinking about? Where last time I was playing Hollow Knight, I was talking about like let's call it a lewd comic that I stumbled across, where like the basic premise of it is that like, oh hey, here's like a bunch of like uh explicitly drawn characters doing basically nothing, whereas like I don't find it to be like an entertaining comic at all, and that like that's my problem with it. And then people are like, oh well, for this comic you can go to this person's Patreon and unlock the secret extra third panel, you know, where it's like, oh, it's much more explicit and like, you know, the characters get nude. My oh my, how lewd. But like I was thinking about that, where I'm like, hey man, I have both like watched and read stuff that is like genuinely funny, that has a bit of like genuine humor and wit to it. So it's like, just because you're making like a lewd comic or a lewd video, that does not mean that you don't have to have humor, or that you can't have humor. Because, like, oftentimes those things have a lot of humor. Whereas, like, man, I can't even jerk it because I'm too busy laughing. Or, there's a better way to phrase it, right? Like, there's a funnier way to phrase that, right? Where it's like, I can't even start coming because I'm too busy laughing. There's something. If you can get a rhyme in there, chummin', maybe. Man, I can't even begin to start coming because I'm too busy chumming. Or I'm too busy funning. Oh man. But yeah, so it's like, for me at least, it's like that it's no excuse. You can be lewd and explicit and be funny. They're not like counterintuitive things. It's just like, ooh, which way? Which way, Western man? Funny or sexy? Because we know you can't do both. Oh. Ooh. Come no closer, ghost. I've seen you, creeping through the undergrowth, stalking me. This old kingdom, a terrible thing awakens. I can smell it in the air. I know what you are. I know what you tried to do. I can't allow it. Ooh. Alright. Ah, Hornet, that's your name. Ooh, nice. Your spear comes back to you. That's neat. Don't you think it's a little cheap, though? Alright, good stuff. Cool. Ah, it's got a string to it. Ow. Fair enough. Ow. Deserved. Although, I always thought these two were friends, but I guess they're not. Tegale! I know that. I've seen a meme. I've seen a meme or two with Tegale. Shaw! Map updated. Alright. Gotta go fight Hornet, man. I mean, with a bud... It's too early and too easy to make a joke about. It's like, man, it's no wonder so many people are into this game. I mean, it's super horny. Get it? Because the bugs have horns? Huh? 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 I'm sorry, I'm desperately alone and I just want someone to appreciate me one time. Oh yeah, I never made it down that way. Also, this kind of sucks, man, because it's like, I know where the area I'm looking for is, but I just... Or, oh yeah, okay, I think it is up. I went down when actually I'm supposed to go up. Oh yeah, I will say though, something kind of cool, and something that kind of sucks for me, at least, pardon me. But, I was, like... Oh yeah, I was kind of excited to see what the new free PlayStation Plus games would be. Because, like, every month you get, like, 3 PlayStation Plus games for free. And owie. And, like, I was, like, excited to see what it is. And, of course, like, the 3 free games are Stardew Valley, Psychonauts 2, and a game I don't know nor care about. Which is not to say it's bad or good. I don't know. I just do not know about it, and I'm like, that doesn't move the needle for me. But it's like, I will say though, I am happy that like people are getting those games, because like Stardew Valley is great, one of my favorite games of all time. Psychonauts 2 clears it, you know? I love Stardew Valley, but it's like I love Psychonauts 2. Like Psychonauts 2 is so good, man. And it's like, hey man, if more people are playing Psychonauts 2, that is a good thing in my book. Alright, yeah, hold on. Let's also go down here for a brief sec. Because I'm like, yeah, there's got to be a bench down here. Alright. Got it all back. Ganama. Shaw. Oh. Shaw. You and your Shaw. Shaw. Ow. Shaw. Shaw. Ow. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, come on! You know that shouldn't have hit me. Ooh, okay. Damn. Good stuff, good stuff. Ooh, okay, okay. Come on. Let me heal. Let me heal, lady. Ugh. You know, I would let you heal too if you had as much health as I do. But you don't. You have way more health. It's not fair, man. I thought that, like, the thing she said, like, had something to do with, like, her move. Like, when she goes Shaw, she usually does, like, the piercing attack. But no, it turns out it's completely random. Yeah, see, I thought that was, like, a demon. Damn. I suppose it would be a little too easy if her cries correlated to what attack she did. Damn it. Damn. Damn! Alright, I think also I ought to incorporate using my fireball more. That'll help. Oh, man. It is tough, though. Yay! I did it! Haha, I just had to focus and shut up. Or shut up and focus. One or the other. Ah, taking the moth wing cloak. Press R2 to dash forwards. Use the cloak to dash quickly along the ground or through the air. Yay! Ho 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 ho! Oh, Snapple. Would it seek to break the seals? They cannot be undone. They must be undone. Let us sleep, little shadow. Return to your darkness. Allow us our peace. Oh, you guys. I know you guys. Okay, and this doesn't cost any magic. Huh, interesting. Ah, okay. I see now, I see now. I'm going down. I'm going here. Oh man, that's great, man. That's really cool. Dude, there's nothing like beating a boss, man. Maybe it's just me, but like I obviously don't want to impose this limit on myself. But I feel like I cheated a little bit by using like my my sprint ability or whatever it's called. Like I know that I didn't, but it's like I don't know. I feel like it is just a flex to be like, hey, I didn't even use my my other ability. Which, like, I should be using more of. But it's really less of, like, oh, I shouldn't feel like I've won properly when I use this. It's like, no, I should just use it more. It's a good ability. Like here, let's beat this guy with no, fireball. It was like, sometimes that's what you have to do, because it's like, I think I would rather use my spirit points for healing, but actually, it's much better to use it for the fireball, because it's like, hey, listen, I can't heal if I'm dead. And if they're dead, it doesn't matter how little health I have. You know? Classic phrase. Sometimes the best defense is a great offense. Oh, but yeah, man, that feels so good. And now I got a new ability out of it. Oh, and I'll be able to actually progress and get further. Oh, it's so good, man. It's so good. Oh, it's such a fun game. Games are fun. Who could have known? Who could have guessed? A toll machine with the symbol of a stag. Insert Geo? Yes, of course. God, look at the guy. Hello, friend. My, this place has much changed since I last saw it. The greenery grows so wild the stations like to be consumed by it. Eager to travel? Just hop on. Not yet, but soon, Cause like, I think I need like 1,800 to buy the, like the lantern. So it's like, I either want to do that or, I don't know, save up like 900 and buy like the simple key and then also buy like, buy something else if possible. Oh, alright then. But yeah, nobody's here, so what's this for? Ah, Hitman 3. Anyway, I hope no one minds if you want me to start talking. Be in here and chat. For now, though, I'm just gonna silently start playing and listening to something, because that's actually how I won. I was listening to like a Library Laterno video, because again, it's like as much as I was kind of going in on Northern Lion at the beginning, I do really like him. It just like on occasion there are a few takes he has, like particularly when he's just going in on strawmen, and then he's like, man, I can't believe people are getting mad at me when meanwhile you're getting mad at this other strawman. Like, he makes up a strawman who is getting mad at strawman when he is the actual man getting mad at a strawman. It's really funny. Like, again, I think maybe one of my favorite bits from him is when he's talking to, like, Dan Giesling, and he's like, oh, I have this rhetorical technique called a straw man. And it's like, hey, I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can, like, say a logical fallacy is an effective argument tactic. I mean, you can say it. It doesn't make it true, though. Because, like, I will say, it is funny to make straw men out of people. Like, I was watching somebody who was playing, like, Clair Obscur, and they, like, beat the game, and they're like, man, the game didn't click with me. Like, the numbers are off, the math is wrong. Oh. That's mean. That's mean of you to do to me. But they were basically like saying, man, people say this is like a new Final Fantasy, but I've played games like Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 9 and stuff like that, or Final Fantasy 8. I don't know, I forget which ones he liked. But he's like, it's just not as good as those. And I'm there in the chat going, old game good, new game bad. And, like, it's really funny to do, but I don't think that's, like, an effective, like, arguing strategy. Where it's like, I'm biased, because I haven't played the old games. I've played Clair Obscur, and I like Clair Obscur. But it's like, if somebody has played, like, games that Clair Obscur is based on, they might go, well, Clair Obscur is a bit derivative. And I'm like, yeah, alright. I wouldn't know, though. I haven't played the thing that it's derived from. Ergo, it's not derivative for me. Ergo, it's not an actual critique. Or it's not a critique that's, like, valid to me. Because, like, I will say, I think that's something, with, like, game reviewers. Whereas, like, I think people will sometimes forget, like, kind of both ways for it. Whereas, like, people will forget that it's, like, there's, like, somebody who doesn't play a lot of games is probably going to like a game more because they haven't played as many games, so they don't have as much of a comparison. And it's, like, it's an interesting thing where it's, like, where it's like, I think this is an interesting thing too, where it's like partly a thing for game developers, but also partly for a thing where it's like people have more stuff to do and they have more time to spend. So it's like, well, they are spending their time doing more things, so they have less time to spend. But it's like somebody who's like, oh, cool, a 40-hour game, awesome. Like, somebody playing that same game might be like, oh my god, this game is 40 hours long. Oh, this sucks. Whereas, like, the same exact thing could be a plus for someone while it's a minus for another person. I think that's a really interesting thing. Whereas, like, I think, you know, both are valid. You have to agree that, like, both are valid. It's just you can choose whether you agree or disagree. Because, like, there are definitely some games I've played which I think take way too long. And I'm like, I wish this was shorter. I wish this was more, like, I don't know, refined or, like, or broken down to essentials, you know? It was, like, less padded out. It was more lean. Well, I was like, somebody else who's like, oh, no, I really enjoy this fatty game. Like, the fat is the best tasting part, and I enjoy chewing on all this fat. It's like, don't get me wrong, man. I like fat. It's pretty delicious in a steak. But it's like, if you have nothing but fat, it is overwhelming, and it, like, kind of ruins the steak for you. It's like, ideally, you want a lean steak with a bit of fat marbled into it, you know? But it's like, not all games can do that. Some games are just, you know, bloated and feel big and super long and just, like, unnecessarily so. While it's like, other games are, like, almost too short. It's like, that's kind of the great thing about games or, like, a movie or something like that. Is that you can always just play it again. You always just watch it again. Because, like, I think also when a game is shorter, there's less of a chance it will, like, piss you off, right? Where it's like, it's like, say, for example, I would say that, like, Spider-Man Miles Morales, the Insomniac game, is way better than Spider-Man 2. But I think Spider-Man 2 has, like, more stuff in it that I like, you know? Where it's like, I like both games. I like both Spider-Man and the original Spider-Man, I think, is, like, the best one. Because it's a good balance of, like, enough content to be interesting and, like, a decent length. But, like, not something that's, like, overly, that, like, takes way too long, you know? Whereas, like, I played that first Insomniac Spider-Man game, like, 5 times. Probably even more. Because, like, I really do just enjoy the hell out of that game. Whether I'm playing it on the hardest difficulty, on, like, New Game Plus whatever, or playing on, like, the easiest difficulty on, like, you know, New Game Plus whatever, or, like, just starting a new game. Like, doing a new game on hard mode is really interesting and fun, especially when you've played it a bunch of times. It's like, some people might appreciate that extra challenge, while other people might be annoyed by it. So it's like, for me, it's like, perspective is always a very interesting thing. Where it's like, what are you looking for out of the game? Like, for example, I really enjoyed Death Stranding 2. It was so nice, I played it twice. But, like, there were some people who were like, oh, I didn't like how easy Death Stranding 2 was. It was too easy. I liked more the challenge of the first game, where the first game was genuinely difficult, and I really enjoyed that. While it's like, some people who played the original Death Stranding were like, I do not enjoy the difficulty. I don't enjoy hiking up this goddamn mountain, taking like 5 hours to get to where I'm going. Whereas, like, I think both are valid ways of looking at the game. It's like, I don't think one is inherently like incorrect over the other. Here's the thing with game reviews is that it's like you don't need to be objective. Like nobody is objective in a game review. It is a subjective thing, but you have to be objective in what you're talking about, you know? Whereas like if there's somebody who likes the game and somebody who dislikes the game, and they are both saying the same thing about it, but they just feel differently about the same thing, then they're being objective in what they're tactically or tactilely talking about, but they're being subjective in how they feel about it. And it's like, yeah, of course. That's how it works. Like, you can appreciate a book in theory or in its, like, idea and premise, but you can, like, really dislike it in practice. You know, it's like where a lot of the time I enjoy Dark Souls a lot in theory, but then it's like thinking about Dark Souls, oh man, what an amazing game, what a rewarding experience. Playing Dark Souls, fuck you, Miyazaki, you're a psychopathic piece of shit, how could you do this to me? I can't believe you made the enemy like this. This is the most annoying game I've ever played in my entire life. But then it's like when you're not playing the game, it's like, oh, Miyazaki, what a genius. My God, he really cracked the code. Him and his team, they're all wonderful people who put their heart and soul and blood into this game. And it's beautiful. It's a masterpiece. It's one of the greatest works of art ever made. And then you play it and you're like, God, this goddamn frog, this poison frog. Oh, man. Alright, it is still Wednesday today, which is cool. Yeah, I can finally go this way. Or, I don't know if this is the place I'm thinking of, but it might be. Dude, so many new possibilities have just unlocked for me. Oh, I can also make it... Oh, man, dude, having the dash is sick. I'm, like, thinking of all the places I can go to now. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. I'm excited. Yeah, okay. I know where I'm going. I know what's up. Damn it. God damn it. Alright, heal me up. There we go. There we go. Oh, cute. Okay, okay. It's the roly-polies, man. It's the roly-polies. They get me every single time. I'm kind of losing it with the roly-polies, man. Like I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. All right, yeah. Maybe I just gotta you gotta use my dash effectively. I got this new ability. I'm not used to it. I'm not using it as much as I should because I'm just not used to it. But hey, now's the time. Now's the time to learn how to get used to it. You get better. And then you go and you fight the bad guys. Damn it, Hollow Knight! You know my ass wants to get up on the right side. You know it does. Oh, I'm losing it. Oh, I'm losing it, man. Oh, I'm losing it, man. I can't do it. I can't do it with the roly-polies, man. Alright. Okay, I'm going back. I'm getting my Dark Souls, and then I am... I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh man. Alright, cheers. Alright, I can't believe I finally killed one of those guys. It's just the little boulders, man. The boulders are getting me so good. But I'm almost there. I'm almost done. And once that's done, I can have my fun. I'm so pissed, man. I'm so pissed that I unlocked the dash. I like remembered that area, got back up there, and it was like, oh cool, a chest. What's my reward? And then the reward is like a really hard encounter, and I'm like, that's not cool. You can't do that to me. It's kind of twisted, bro. There we go. Oh, boulder shell. What's that? Hmm. Ah, okay. Gotta do it at a resting point. So, yeah, by the by, how do you actually get out of here, man? Okay. Simple as. Ooh, Lake of Un. Ow! Hey, man, I thought we were cool. Idiot.
Nah, me nobis.
Oh, hello there. Seems we both tread far from the path. I can hardly believe those dusty old highways led to such a lush and lively place. This building suggests some form of worship, though its idol has been clearly long forgotten. Doubles equally well for a moment's respite. I saw a strange fellow out there. He seemed quite taken by the lake. I planned to offer greetings, though figured I'd first tend to my nail on chance our meeting goes poorly. Your nail looks like a fine instrument, but is showing signs of wear. I wager up there it would take you far. Down here, however, I suspect you'll soon meet dangers the surface world can't match. Hallow Nest is perfect for vigilant explorers like us, so tense and thrilling. In this place, you're either alert or you're dead. Alright. Well, see you, buddy. Ow. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that fella was pretty beefy. I'll be honest though, it was really humbling realizing that the Moss Knight guy that I fought, that was like a mini boss that was like so difficult. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna give up for the night. Having that guy become a standard enemy is like really did suck. What the hold on, yeah. Let's pull it up. Where's the journal? Here it is. Favorite design is yeah, what even is this guy called? Ah, massive moss charger. But yeah, it's so funny after you beat the boss knight that he just becomes like a regular enemy. And you just end up having to fight him a whole bunch of times. And guess who else I beat? Hornet. Skilled protector of Hallownest Ruins. Wields a needle and thread. They were pretty difficult. They got me quite a few times. But eventually I got him. But yeah, I will say, as soon as I fought him, I'm like, oh man, a joke I saw finally makes sense. Which is like, I saw like a meme that was like, oh, you little moss guy. But I saw a meme that's been going around that's like, it's like the, I don't know, it's a pretty common meme nowadays, but it's like, change your mindset. Instead of saying, oh, I can't do this, instead say, I don't know, there's some kind of meme. And the joke for this one was like, oh man, don't say this, say this. And it went through all of Hornet's voice lines. And I'm like, oh, Tagala, I know that. And then what's the one they do when they like spear you? It's like spa or something like that. Spa. Ow. Gotcha. Shaw. Yeah, Shaw. Not spa. But yeah, I got the dash now. And that's been pretty handy. And then do you remember that the like treasure chest that actually has like it has like two of the Balder guys like that shoot out the roly-polies at the bottom of the chest, and I'm like, what a reward, man. I get this new ability, I dash my way over here, and then what's my reward? I get this like impossible boss fight. I think I died more times to that than I did to Hornet. Tough, man. Tough break. But yeah, I will say though, I am loving the hell out of this game. Like, I don't know, honestly, it is so fun when you, like, defeat, like, a boss or something like that, and then they just become, like, a standard enemy. Like, I love that sort of thing in games. Give me all this. A little too early. There we go. Whoop. Is it gonna follow me? So I gotta do this. Okay, there we go. Nope. God damn it. Oh man, that's an evil one. That one is evil. I don't like that one. Alright, whatever, man. I'm jamming. I'm cramming. I'm slamming. I'm bamming. Okay, alright. Okay. I thought there was like something there for some reason. No, my money. It's all going down the drain. God damn. Stop it. Damn it. I guess I'm going this way now. Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, I don't like this. Oh. Okay, I see. It's a real nail bouncing sort of area. Okay, alright. Clear all anxiety from your bones. Woo! Damn it. Okay. Woo. Buh. 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 There we go. You just gotta chill, man. You just gotta chill. I'm talking to me here because if I don't, I'm gonna freak out. Oh shit, is my fucking ghost over there? Oh god. Okay, I made it. Okay, alright, here we go. I'm rich! Oh, little guy up there. Ooh. Oh, come on, man. I feel like that's unfair. Okay. Alright. I'm getting out of this area. Fuck this place. Listen, I can come back here when I have less stuff to lose. But right now I got too much to lose. I'm not dealing with all this. Like, I am actually legitimately nervous about losing all my stuff. Ooh. Alright, second time's the charm. Okay, third time's the charm. Okay. I think I'm finally gonna make my way back. So far, I think only 2. Well, I mean, you know, there's only 1 stag, but I've only unlocked like 2 new locations. Because here, if you check the map, it's like, yeah, I got the stag in this area, got the stag in the Forgotten Crossroads area. And then, like, you get the one in Dirt Town by default, so I don't know to count that one or not. But I got 3 locations so far. Honestly, the important thing is getting back so I can actually spend all my geo. Because I want to buy whatever the Sly guy, whatever he's got. And then also, yeah, really just that. Like, the main thing would be, like, the lantern, so I can explore more of the darker areas. And then, like, definitely want to buy the key, too, since I can afford that. And I want to see what it opens up. Hey, look at that. 2,969. That's a lot of souls. A lot of dark souls. Sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me. Bah, bah. Close to being out of here. Rude. Yeah. Man, it is great just blasting those guys. Just like, I don't want to deal with you. Die. Alright, here we go. Making my way back. Now, yeah, I think before I go up... Oh yeah, I also found the guy who's hanging out by the lake. I forget what his name was, but, or her name, I don't know. But it was the guy who was, it was the guy who was like, oh god, I'm forgetting his name. But he's like, oh, this is a great place for a traveler like you and me. And also I saved the other guy, like Taupe or something. I forget what his name was. Tote? Or Knight of Tote or something like that? Or Moat? Something like that. But that guy was funny. You save him and he's like, what the hell, man? I was gonna kill that guy. That was my prey. You're over here playing your child's game. Meanwhile, I'm a real and true knight. And it's like the guy is just like, you think he's dead hanging out in the guy's mouth? Man, it's so funny that, like... Is it Zote with a Z? That makes sense. I was like, it's Moat or Note or something... OTE, but I couldn't remember the first letter. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure I'm gonna save him. I didn't even think there was an option. I was like, I don't want to die because I need to save this guy. And then you save him and he's just like, how dare you? And I'm like, yes. Nope, can't go this way yet. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I also finally equipped the compass so I can now see where I am on the map. Yeah, Life Ender. Pretty good name. Pretty good nail. Down I go. Is this where I want to go? Yeah, this works. Now that I've fought plenty of Moss Knight, you guys are nothing to me. You're but a snifle. Ow. There we go. Rest up. Let's see who's in here. Oh, hello. Ooh, you surprised me. Hello, hello. Come in, sweetling. Come in and make yourself at home. I am Salubra. Salubra? Salubra, and this is my cozy little charm store. Did the town folk out there tell you to come and visit me? Yes. This is a lovely little village, isn't it? Warm and intimate and full of life. What were you talking about? Oh, yes, charms. I can see you've started your own collection. Very nice. I'll show you some of my own, and you can take one home if you like. Ooh. Have you ever drunk that Blight Brew liquid, Lifeblood? It's a bit of a taboo, but it makes you feel much healthier, doesn't it? This charm seeps lifeblood and will certainly improve your constitution. Interesting. Long nail. That nail you wield is adorable, but do you sometimes feel like it could be longer? Ho 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 ho! Go on, take this charm home with you. Suddenly your enemies will be well within reach. Hmm. Are you a spellcaster, you little scoundrel? Ho ho ho, I'm only teasing. If you only learn any spells, you should buy this charm for yourself. Or if you ever learn any spells, you should buy this charm for yourself. I've heard it will make a spell much stronger. Quick focus. The crystal set in the center is lovely, isn't it? Exquisite even. I've heard that crystal helps you to focus, so if that's something you're interested in, take this beauty home. Hmm. Ah. Okay. This is a special item for those who love charms as much as I do. Once you own 5 charms, I'll gladly sell to you. You only need 1 more. Keep collecting. Okay, I see. So the more charms you have, the more you'll be able to buy. Well, give me long nail. For surezies. And then give me a charm notch. And then, I don't know. I love this. I love the simple design on this little fellow. Very classy. It's made of a nice solid heavy material too. Wear it and you'll be able to stay firmly in place when swinging your little nail around. Interesting. Honestly, I don't know. I don't want to spend all my money right now. Let's see. Okay, I gotta buy 5 more charms. So I need to get at least 1 more charm separate from all this. So give me steady body just because it's cheap. And then I think getting Shaman Stone will be pretty good. Alright, see you later, Charm Lady. Salabara? Salubra? What a charming lady. Salubra. 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 Okay, I can see that. Salubra. Salubra? Salubra. Salubru. Yeah. Do you get a compendium for, like, friendlies? I guess you don't, which kind of sucks. I wish you could. Because, like, I could remember who that fellow I ran into by the lake was. Alright then. Well, up we go. Back to the top. Oh wait, I can just take the fellow. No, not here. The last stag is down further. Right? Where's that last stag? Oh, he's more over that way. Okay, fine. Well. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how long nail is gonna be, because I've gotten so used to my old nail. I was like, the long nail is probably gonna be crazy. Like me, I'm gonna go crazy, man. All right, what's the most efficient way back up? Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Up, and away I go. To where nobody knows. That's beautiful. So I haven't been in here for a minute, but I did get visited by these people. Oh yeah, I think the person I ran into might have been the person who was like checking out the egg here. Anyway, I forget I have a dash. Now I'm gonna dash you to pieces, sir. Oh, hello there. Pale thing, you wear that nail with ease. If you're in search of combat, you'll find no great warriors in this decaying burrow. I've heard of an arena exists somewhere below, one built for our like. Meet me there, and we'll test what skills you possess. I'll be heading down soon. Come and find me if you dare. Hallow Nest, what challengers await in its ruin? Alright. Yeah, this guy. Zote the Mighty. You there! Why are you skulking about in the shadows? Yes, your eyes do not deceive you. I am Zote the Mighty, a knight of great renown. Tremble before me. While you were hiding here in your dingy little village, I ventured into the dark pit below us and slew a great beast. It had sharp mandibles and atrocious manners. Yes, all glory to me, but I don't have time for your adulation. I must rest and prepare for my next journey down. That daft old fellow over there, he keeps talking absolute drivel. Seems to think the very air is deadly down in the caverns. Perhaps he should consider not breathing. Oh! The guy who said that. Oh, they were doing a bit. Oh. Okay. I see now. I was talking about Quirrell. That was it. Yes. I was like Quirrell, the guy whose name is Squirrel, but without an S. Yes. Alright. He keeps talking about dreams too. Pfft, dreams are for those too feeble to truly live. What a squalid little hamlet this is. The air is foul and the townsfolk have beady eyes. I'll be heading back down below as soon as possible. Alright, hold on. Alright. What was this guy's name? Yeah, I think it was that guy. Alright. Anyway, sorry, I had to unban a guy, because out of context, that sounds really bad, right? I had somebody come into my chat, and they said, you should consider not breathing. And I'm like, what the hell did you just say to me? And now I realize it's a quote. What a squalid little hamlet this is. The air is foul and the townsfolk have beady eyes. I'll be heading back down below as soon as possible.
Bapanada.
Ah, I see. I'll buy it. Gleaming marker. I think so. I mean, honestly, taking deep breaths is genuinely good, you know? In through the nose, out through the mouth. It's good for you. Alright, let's see what you got. Yeah. What's more important, a light to guide your way or a friend who will stay by your side? Why not both? Take this bright little fellow as your companion and he'll light your way through the thickest darkness. Yeah, give me this guy. Alright, there we go. And give me this too. Alright, I'll talk to the elder bug in a second here. Yeah. Let's see, maybe unequip the compass. Yeah, long nail. I don't know. Yeah, I can't do shaman stone with that. Okay, I see that. Yeah, I think I like soul catchers the most. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, that's got some range, baby.
Ooh, jittery.
I never thought I'd see such a thing. The stag station is opened. That building lay silent since before even my time. Oh, I've heard the tales of the glorious lines, a web of tunnels running all through the kingdom. Not that I'll be traveling them, mind you. I'm quite content where I am.
Akala, tono.
My understanding of hollowness can be a little vague. But below those leafy caverns is a fungal grove, once home to peaceful creatures, not quite bug and not quite plant. Sounds almost worth a visit, no? Well, there's a downside. The dreadful stench, a noxious odor fills the place.
Akala, tono.
Alright, cool. Bring the stag guy. Interesting. Yeah, I want to go to Forgotten Crossroads, because I bet there's a whole bunch of places I can unlock now. Oh, hey, this guy. What's up, man? Pale thing. You use these old lines? Pathetic. A real warrior carries himself to combat. He has no need for such convenience. Leave me be. It's the arena I seek. I've already wasted far too long on these cursed roads. Me and my friend. Me and my goal. Solid as they come. Me and Tizo, solid as they come. Damn, look at that range. Dude, I'm going crazy with it. Alright, so where do I want to be going exactly? So yeah, maybe I want to go down and to the left? Oh no, the elevator. Yeah. Damn this elevator, man. Alright. So yeah, now I'm here. And yeah, I don't know. Actually, I think sadly, there's not really all that much for me to do. Thought there would have been more stuff for me to unlock in the Forgotten Crossroads. I guess I've just forgotten how forgotten this place truly is. Ow. Rude. I'm gonna rest up. Wait, actually, having the longer nail is probably good because you can probably you have a little bit more forgiving of a time window for the nail bounce. Oh wait, hold on. I think I am discovering a new area. Or have I been here before? No, it's the fungal area. Hey, the Elder Knight was just telling me about it. Nah. Can't destroy that yet. But soon. Someday soon. Ooh, look at that big bulbous guy. Oh. Alright, nice. Ow. Less nice. Ah, damn it. I should have dashed. Damn it. It's pretty crazy. What do we got here? Oh. Hello there, friend. Don't try to sneak past me. I can smell you. Do you collect a lot of Geo? Give me Geo and you can see something nice. Yeah, sure, deal. Let me show you then. Take a look. Do you want them? If you really, really want them, I'll trade them for more Geo. More Geo. Ah. This is a precious thing, a beautiful charm. I made it for you. If you hold it, you'll feel a lot healthier. If you're afraid of dying, you'll need this charm. Very, very special and valuable charm. Do you want to find more Geo? Hold this charm and go hunting. Then bring any Geo you find back to me. You're weak, aren't you? You should give me Geo. If you do, I'll give you this charm I made. It'll make you stronger. Your enemies and everyone else will fear you at last. Alright, man. I'll find some more Geo and I'll come back to you, buddy. Mr. Leg Eater. Yeah, I wonder what's going on with that. Okay. Waterfall, no good. Ah. Mushroom dance. Mushroom dance. Whatever could it mean? It means you've lived a life full of sin. Ow. Oof. Well. Okay. You got me, mushroom boys. You got me. Ooh, nice, a charm notch. Ooh, I'm gonna be charmed up, man. Finally, I can be charming. Get my charisma up. Now, that's a stat that's not very good. Alongside my strength and perception. I don't know, my perception's pretty good. I do have good vision. Ooh, okay. Okay, little guy. Alright, little guy. Die. Wham! I wish you could, like, Mario side jump. Nothing here? Guess so. Hey, it's Squirrel.
狗啊，你都来了没？
Isn't this something? I'd not expected to discover so huge a stag station after that foggy descent. The bugs of Hallownest must have been an impressive lot. Building such grand structures so far into these wilds? Seems the dangerous creatures about haven't yet made their way in here. It's the perfect place for a quick rest. Alright.
那没 no bis。
Can you imagine this place in its time? Hordes of bugs traveling about the kingdom, stag bells ringing, station bustling with activity and life. Now only our like even know it exists. That's a special thing, I suppose, to cherish these sites even in their decay. Is that it? Just faintly? You can still hear... Is it that, just faintly, you can still hear the echo of the bells? I don't know if you can. I think you might be going crazy, man. I think this place does kind of make everyone crazy. I think the Elder Bug is right about that. He's got a point there. Alright, anyway, I'm going to get back to silently exploring. But yeah, shout out to both Dan Olson and Lindsay Ellis, whose YouTube videos I've been listening to in the background. Because they're both really quite good.
Oh, Bakura Finero.
Hello there, dearie. Millie Bell. Hello there, dearie. I was about to close up shop and run till you came along. I provide a banking service if you're interested. Losing one's geo is a terrible thing, and it's so much more likely if you carry it all about on yourself. My vault is much more secure. In all my times as a banker, I've never lost a single geo. Maybe you consider opening an account. Sure.
Destio, Geo.
You're a smart one. Next time some dreadful beastie gets the best of you, you'll be glad to know your geo's safe within my shell. My vault. Now, let's do some banking. Well, give it all, man.
Geo, Kalala.
Goodbye then. Stay safe. God damn, man.
Destio, Gio. Gio, Kalala.
Zupa, ella, merma.
Oh, come in search of treats, have you? I chanced upon a unique little fungus growing right above us. I found it only in the station, and the taste is just divine.
Yaku, ya.
This place must have been quite the hub. Once. Built at the border between two lands, that misty drop to the one side and those bulbous growths another. Neither place seems particularly welcoming, so, while my little treats last, I think I'll stay right here.
Ya, ya.
Feel free to stop by any time, though I do like the quiet in the station. A little company is always good for one's health.
Ya, ya.
Alright, see you around, Willow. What a fun character.
no kuchin.
Ah, my short friend, you've caught me at the perfect time. I'm just about to finish charting these noxious caverns. Very territorial types make their homes within this area, suggest avoiding them where possible. Further below, some strange thin creature gave me quite a scare. They seemed an intelligent bunch. In my youth, I had braved their caves, but I fear my matured physique wouldn't be able to outrun them were they to turn violent.
Choco, this.
You don't have enough Geo? Ah, I understand. I'd give you the map as a gift, but I don't think my wife would be very happy if I did. All our food is made of Geo, as they say. remember the elder. That's it? Just remembering the elder? I remember the elder. He's up top. Seems kind of nice, but who knows? Maybe he's evil. Oh, sorry. I thought you weren't friendly.
Lien Kla, Frieden Laya.
Cloth. Aha! The tiny steps of a tiny creature. You got the look of an adventurer, so we've much in common. Searching for dangerous places, aye? Well, you're on the right track. A long-necked critter warned me of a tribe deeper down. Warrior sorts, so she says, and I'm itching for some serious combat.
No Nailo.
Keep sharp, my adventurous friend. Stay alive, and let's meet again on the road ahead.
No Nailo.
Alright. Nice meeting you. What's your name?
No Nailo.
Cloth. See you around, Cloth. Hey, more health. Nice. Alright. A face carved from stone. Oh no, I can do that good. A face carved from stone. There we go.
Destio, Gio. Gio, Kalala.
Yeah, let's see what he has to say about this. You've opened several stag stations now, haven't you? I'm thankful for the opportunity to once more travel through the kingdom. As I visit more places, I feel my memories returning to me, like the stagways of my mind are running once more. Continue to open the stations and you'll have my deepest gratitude. Ah, this gladdens me. The Queen Station's opened once more. This place was a bustling hub of travel, well placed for travelers visiting the outer edges of the land. You're quite the explorer to find this place. Are you curious? You're wondering how I make my special gifts? Yeah, don't try to steal my secrets. I'll steal them right back. If you're cruel to me, you'll be sorry. You don't like to be hurt, do you? Or maybe you don't mind. Are you nice? If you're nice, you'll give me Geo. Maybe you aren't so nice. Don't try to trick me. I'm not stupid. Beautiful, aren't these? These gifts I have? They're shiny and dangerous and lovely. I made them. Don't be jealous. Give me Geo and you can have one. Enough talking. You're jabbering. Annoying. Step over here and show me your Geo. Okay. Don't have enough yet, but I'll get there. Damn it, my charm. Aw, okay. Do you think I could buy a new one, or possibly, you know? First and foremost, gotta go get my souls back. Honestly, I think I'm gonna get my souls and then I'm gonna sign off. I'm tired, I want to eat dinner, maybe do some other things to be quote-unquote productive. How long? Almost 5.5 hours. I say a decent bit for Hollow Knight. Let's not eat my meal all at once. Can always save it for later, you know? Don't want to overstuff myself right now. But yeah. Alright, peace out. See you next time.